Audio check. 1 2 1 2. Tired. I'm a tired man. Okay, I think we're good. I'm gonna be speaking a little quieter today because I don't want to wake anyone up, and a lot of people are sleeping in my house. I'm gonna turn this down. Ugh, jeez. Time to kill. Oh, I'm right in front of the fog gate. Okay. Oh, they followed it up. And there's the headbutt. You guys are gonna hear me yawn a lot. I have an energy drink in the fridge. Hold on. Spin some though. Got it. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, and I have my energy drink. Should be chilling now. Just take a drink of this.
What a Gucci.
Tired. Playing Bloodborne. About to get my ass kicked by Ludwig over and over again.
Hopefully you kill Ludwig today.
Yeah, hopefully. That's the hope. If I kill him quickly, I'll probably be able to kill Living Failures. Maria, I don't know about that one, but we'll see when we get there. Okay. Oh, okay. Guess I dodged too early? I don't know, I thought I dodged that pretty well, but apparently not. Just gotta down this energy drink and I'll be good.
Well, that's a start. Emoji happy tears.
Yeah, that is a very interesting start. Wish there was a way for me to get more Peace Blood without insight. And then there's a few places here and there where I can get them, but I don't want to go searching around the map just for Peace Blood. Oh, you had to follow that up, didn't you? I don't like this corner. Get me out of here. Stupid. I got caught on the stairs. I couldn't avoid it. Oh well. That was a good run. I hate those stairs, dude. But, oh well. What's my weapon durability at? After all these attempts, I think. It's at 114. Should probably repair that here soon.
I
This is
don't get it as so random with his follow-ups. I have back up like 20 feet to heal sometimes.
yeah, his follow-ups are really weird sometimes on that swipe attack. In his first phase, because his first phase he's really random, but his second phase he's more precise, I guess, or I don't know how to explain it, but his second phase is a lot less random than his first phase is. So. Oh, what the? I wasn't expecting that to hit me. That, I was just too late to dodge. Okay. I got caught by his head. In this fight, you just gotta get lucky sometimes. I mean, that time that was just bad dodging on my part, but that last time, when he kept doing attacks that I couldn't punish, like the jump and the charge and all that was just bad luck. And there goes my crackhead cat running across.
I seen people get like no charges or get a lot of charges from Ludwig.
Yeah. Sometimes he'll just not charge at all, and then sometimes he'll charge like every 2 seconds. It's really inconsistent. Still a great fight though. Just not easy. Okay, just don't attack him. Okay, I was like, no, I'm just gonna... Oh! Okay, that was close. I didn't know if that pillar was gonna block it or not. Or just kind of took a gamble there. Oh, not this attack. Come on, dude. Get me out of here. Oh! Okay, I got really lucky there. That is not how you're supposed to dodge that charge. You gonna follow up? No? Yeah, that's a... Okay. I dodged too late. I just need to get him to second phase. That's all I need to do. I mean, knowing my luck, you'll probably fuck me up in second phase, but... Maybe I should get like a counter, a death counter.
I never seen someone dodge a charge attack by running to the side. Emoji happy tears.
Yeah, me neither. That was an interesting way to dodge that attack. And I didn't think it would work, honestly. But I wanted to get out of the stairway. I don't like being in that stairway. Every time I go in that stairway, I get fucked up. So I wanted to get out of there, but he charged like right as I tried to leave, so I kind of just had to roll with it and see if it worked. And it actually worked, surprisingly. I thought I was dead, for sure. Probably wouldn't work every time, but it worked that time.
Getting near a wall or the stairs is a death trap.
Ow, headbutt. Aw, you dick. I was stuck on his arm. I couldn't move. That is not a face a mother could love. Just saying. Can't wait for Maria, dude. It's such a good fight. Ludwig is too, but I like Maria better. They're both really good. They're both probably two of the best bosses in this game. The two best bosses in this game. And Maria, I can actually parry, and since I'm pretty good at parrying...
Maria is my fat fight in the entire game.
Yeah, Lady Maria is such a good fight. It's so amazing. And her lore is so amazing as well. It's just so good. I really wish they would have... Like, I like the Lawrence fight just fine. Like, he's just meh for me. But I really wish they would have, like, made his design different or just done something else different with him. Like, I like his, like, second phase where he splits apart and freaking lava spews everywhere. I like that. I thought that was really interesting and really cool. But his first phase is literally just a cleric beast on fire. Like, it's boring. I wish they would have really done something else for his design. I mean, part of the reason why they did that is it could be because before the DLC came out, everyone thought that the cleric beast that you fight at the beginning of the game is Lawrence. But when the DLC came out, we found out that it wasn't. And they could have made him another cleric beast just to reference that theory, but I don't know. I feel like they could have done something a lot better with Lawrence for such an important figure in the lore. Yeah, Lawrence has a shit ton of health. But usually I don't complain about lots of health for bosses, because they're bosses, they're supposed to have lots of health. Especially endgame bosses like Lawrence. Oh, bitch. Could you not? I just wasn't even reacting to that. I don't know why. I didn't even try dodging that one. I'm just tired. That's why. My reaction times are a little slow right now. Orphan, on the other hand, Orphan is a fun boss. I love.
It's crazy to think how Ludwig used to be a hunter himself and now he is this.
Well, yeah. A lot of bosses in Bloodborne I like that. Like Ludwig is that. He used to be a hunter. Gascoigne turns into a beast right in front of your eyes. I don't think she was a hunter, but she might have been a hunter. I don't know. She might have been a church hunter. Amelia, I think her name is. Vicar Amelia. Yeah, Vicar Amelia might have been a church hunter because you find her right after this as a human and she kicks your ass. And then the cleric beast was probably a hunter as well, along with a lot of other beasts that you find just around. So it's just something that happens. Aw, he followed up. I was gonna just tank the hits and then rally, but I wasn't expecting a follow-up. I never expect a follow-up on that attack, and that's my problem, because he has like 2 follow-ups that he can do. He doesn't do them a lot, but he can do like the headbutt, or he can do another swipe. Okay. I mean, I can pretty reliably get him down to almost second phase. It's just, when I get him down that low, I get horrible RNG, and he doesn't give me any attacks that I can punish greatly.
The only move that scares me with Ludwig is the chomp chomp. Anything else I am alright with, but the chomp is deadly.
Yeah, the chomp is not fun to deal with. It just has such a weird hitbox, and he goes so far with it. I hate the high jump too, because I can pretty reliably get away. Oh, I dodged the wrong way. This isn't Dark Souls 3. There's no 8. It's 4-axis dodging. There's no 8-axis dodging like in Dark Souls 3. But yeah, the jump, the high jump, where he stays in the air for a long time, that one is pretty scary too, because like I can pretty reliably get away from it. Like I don't have any trouble running away and dodging it. But a lot of the times that just won't work. Like sometimes if you're really unlucky, he'll just hit you with it anyway, even if you did it perfectly. That's why I don't like that attack. Like, not because it's hard to dodge or because it's overpowered as shit, but because sometimes it's just inconsistent, where you'll run away perfectly at the perfect timing and it'll still hit you. That's the only reason I despise that attack. And at Blood Level 4, you get hit with that attack anyway. Even if you're standing completely still, it's going to kill you. If you get hit while you're sprinting, it's definitely going to kill you. It doesn't matter what you have. What? I dodged that? Okay, I know that one was a dodge. I don't know what the hell that was all about. Orphan of Kos, I really like Orphan of Kos. He's one of my favorite bosses in the series, but god damn, is he difficult. He's not an easy boss. If you are the best person at parrying ever, you could probably parry.
Center range he has.
Yeah, the placenta. That thing is... I remember seeing that for the first time and I was like, what the fuck is that? What is he hitting me with? I had no idea. I was like, what the hell? And then, he's he's one of my... He's a really good boss, but... He is not a slouch when it comes to difficulty. Like... FromSoft is usually... Oh, did I just get a plunging attack on him? Like, running up his arm? I think I did. That was great.
There is no way to play passive with Orphan.
Yeah, no, you can't play passive with Orphan. He is way too aggressive to play passive. think I just ran up Ludwig's arm and hit him and plunging attacked him. I'm not sure if that. I think that's what I just saw, but I'm not really sure. That was really weird. Have you played the other Dark Souls games, or have you only played Bloodborne? White kid? I don't know what to call you. I don't know what part of your username you want me to call you by, but... Oh, I dodged too late. I mean early, I think.
I played all of them. I beat in Dark Souls 3 with DLC. Didn't he finish the second or the first one?
Oh, okay. Yeah, the first one is my favorite of the Dark Souls games. Bloodborne is my favorite in the series, but Dark Souls 1 is my favorite of the Dark Souls games, but that's just because mostly like nostalgia and factor. But because like the second half of the game with, I don't mind like Nito and the catacombs and all that, but like the Lost Izalith and Demon Ruins is just not okay.
Yeah, I am in Anorlando RN. I've been so excited to fight Ornstein in slow.
Oh yeah, ONS is such a fun boss, dude. I remember my first time killing ONS. It was great. I was oh. But yeah, just be warned that the second half of Dark Souls with Lost Izalith and all that is... Don't blame the game, because the reason it's like that is because it was rushed. The second half was rushed due to publisher pressure, so they didn't have time to really make a full area, so they just kind of reused assets from the rest of the game. Which I can understand. It's just something that happens sometimes, but it really makes it not a good area. It's gonna hit me. Oh, okay. I got lucky. Give me away from these stairs. Okay, I'll take the hit if I can get away from the stairs. Fucking chomp. I hate that fucking attack. Yeah, ONS is such a great boss. And Orlando is just such a great area. I'll take fucking the Orlando archers up on the rafters over Blighttown any day. I don't mind Blighttown as much as other people do, though. A lot of people...
Tips on who to kill first in the fight?
It depends on your playstyle. If... I always kill Ornstein first, just because he likes to rush towards you a lot, and so it's easy to kill him first. And Super Ornstein, I think, is easier to deal with, because Super Ornstein, all you really have to do is wait for him to do like his jump attack where he jumps up in the air and then slams down, and just walk away while he's jumping, and then when he slams down, dodge, and then dodge towards him and then hit him. That's literally like pretty much all you have to do. And then, but Super Ornstein, I've only fought him a couple times because I always go for Super Smo. But Super Ornstein is a lot harder to deal with depending on your playstyle. He likes to dodge back and like try to stab you with his spear, and like he's just not as easy to deal with as Super Smo. But you also have to take into account, do you want to make weapons with their souls? Like, do you want Smo's hammer or do you want Ornstein's spear? Because whichever one...
Probably just gone along because I got it clean.
Hold on. I'll check that here in a second. But if you want Smo's sledgehammer, if you're gonna make the boss souls weapons, then go for Super Smo, like kill Ornstein first. But if you want Ornstein's spear, then kill Smo first. Like, if you're going to make the weapons, that is. Oh, I got caught in his head again. If you're not going to make the weapons, then just go with whoever. But yeah. I personally think Super Smo is easy to deal with, and I go for quality builds, and so both the sledgehammer and the spear are both useless to me because one's a strength weapon and one's a dex weapon, and I go for quality. But if that's what you, depending on what kind of build you want, you could go with that. What do you usually go with? Do you go with dex, strength, or your quality builds in these Souls games? Ouch. Sometimes he'll just turn and just kick you when you don't want him to.
I just focus on health and endurance more than anything. I always just do that.
Yeah, that's a good play. I always do that on my first build, on my first playthrough of any Souls game. Playthroughs after that, I focus more on damage, but on my first playthrough, I always go for stamina and health. But yeah, it's just a really safe play. Because you can't go wrong with stamina and health.
I heard the Londo archers can be rough.
Yeah, the Anorlando archers can be very rough. If you know how to parry, they're pretty easy to deal with because you could just run up to the one blocking your way and just parry him, and then push him off the ledge. But if you don't know how to deal with them, the Anorlando archers can be a pain. Like my first playthrough, I was stuck at the Anorlando archers for probably like a straight up 20 minutes. Just because I couldn't get past them. I mean, now I get past them in like 30 seconds, but my first playthrough, yeah, they were tough. Come on, give me something I can punish. Oh, not that. Of course. He always jumps right when I heal. He's an asshole. Okay. How about Dark Souls 2? Where are you at in Dark Souls 2? If I may ask.
I stopped after the Dragon Rider boss.
Really? The Dragon Rider? Wow. That's like, depending, Dark Souls 2 is a very non-linear game. You can fight so many bosses right at the beginning, but Dragon Rider is like one of the first bosses you fight. Dark Souls 2, a lot of people give it a lot of shit, but I think it's overrated. Like, I love that game. I don't love it as much as Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls 1, but I fucking love that game. I still love it. I think it's a great game. It has its problems, but I can see past that just because it has a lot of things it did right as well. This is gonna hit me. Nope. I got away from it. Heck back. I want to stagger his head, but he's not letting me. Because I want to get a riposte.
With the Souls series I started with Dark Souls 3. What about you?
I started with Bloodborne. I started when Bloodborne came out in 2015, and then I fell in love with the series. So then I moved on to Dark Souls, and then I did Dark Souls 2, and I did Dark Souls 3, and I've done all the DLCs as well. I got the complete editions of every game. And then I went back and played Demon Souls as well. I dug out my PS3 out of wherever it was, and I got Demon Souls on it and played it. Which I can't wait to play the remake once I get a PS5. But like all the PS5s are all sold out because of fucking scalpers, but you know, I know they're just trying to make money, so I don't blame them. Scalping can be annoying, but like it's smart if you think about it. Like everybody wants a day one PlayStation 5, so if you buy like 10 of them and sell them for like double the price, people are going to buy them. It's an asshole move, but it's a smart move. I don't think I'd ever do that because I'm not an asshole, but I can see why people do. It's not like they'll be sold out eventually. I'm patient enough to just wait. Fuck, this is gonna hit me. Oh, I always think it's gonna hit me, but it never does. What the fuck? Of course. I'm getting good at phasing a second in his first phase, at least. Bloodborne is my favorite of the series. I've played every Souls game.
I always do that with the jump or the charge. I am like I am dead and survive.
Yeah. What? I was really disappointed from Sekiro though. Like, I didn't get it until like a year after it released. I didn't get it until like early 2020. But for that entire year that I was waiting to get it, so many people were hyping it up, saying it was the best game of the year and all that. And I was just so excited to play it, and then I just didn't like it. It really disappointed me. I'm thinking about giving it another shot here soon, but like, it's not a bad game. It's just not my thing. I've never been one for feudal Japan era in games. Like, I know that setting is, a lot of people love that setting, but it just never was my favorite setting. And then I also like, I like to be able to choose between different weapons and make my own builds and all that, and you're stuck with one weapon that entire fucking game. Which, a lot of the times in games like, a lot of times I'm fine with that. Like in games like God of War 2018, all the God of Wars actually, but specifically the God of War 4 is one of my favorite games ever, and you're just stuck with like two different weapons the entire game. But you can vary it with like talismans and stuff and make your build more interesting. But in Sekiro, you're pretty much stuck with your sword and whatever consumables you find and stuff like that, and I just am not for that. And the combat is really weird. Like, I much prefer, I don't like having to like jump around and all that, and it's just really weird. And the dragon rot freaking mechanic just annoyed the hell out of me, because like, you're gonna die a lot in a Souls game, and you literally just can't do any NPC quests because of you dying. I know it makes sense to the lore and like the game, but like, I just don't like that mechanic at all. I hate the dragon rot mechanic. Yeah, but it's a good game. Like, playing it, I could tell it was a good game. Just, it's not for me. I know a lot of people liked it, and a lot of people really hyped it up for me. So I was so excited when I finally got my hands on it. But I was disappointed. But it has a lot of really cool like mechanics and areas. Like, I really like the stealth mechanics.
And I just prefer old From Software.
Well, that was just a one-time thing. I don't consider that game a Souls game because it wasn't very similar to any of the other Souls games. Like, it didn't have the Souls formula, like you leveling up and the combat. It was like a completely different game. Which is fine. Like, I'm not gonna complain about FromSoft trying out new things. Like, they're game dev, that's what they're meant to do. But like, it just wasn't the game for me. But for a lot of people it was, and I'll respect that, because that's good. I love that people love that game, because that's amazing. Like, you can love whatever game you want. It doesn't matter how many people hate it. If you love it, then that's great. You could tell me that your favorite game is... What's a really bad game that everybody hates? Trying to think of a really bad one. I don't know. You could tell me that your favorite game is like 2K WWE, and I'll be like, okay. Any EA title? I don't know. Some EA games are really good. Like Jedi Fallen Order, one of the best, probably one of the best Star Wars games ever made, and there's a lot of good ones. And Battlefield, yeah, it has its flaws, but it's still fun. I mean, it's not, I don't play it all the time, but like, it's still fun. And like EA gets a lot of shit for their microtransactions, but you gotta admit, they make pretty good games. And they're trying to fix their problems. Like Jedi Fallen Order, absolutely no microtransactions. It was just completely single player experience with no microtransactions. That was fucking amazing. Ah, Fallout 76. That's a good one. You could tell me that your favorite game is Fallout 76. And I'd be like, okay, that's good. Cool. I'm glad somebody likes it. Because, like, personally, I hate Fallout 76. I've always played Fallout for its single-player experiences. And 76...
I feel like actually buying it.
76? I mean, if you want to, then go ahead. Just don't get your hopes up. I mean, I know they fixed a lot of the bugs and problems with the game from launch. But... I've always played Fallout for the single player experiences and the worlds that just immerse you in the world and you feel it's great. But Fallout 76, it doesn't have a single player campaign at all. It doesn't have any story at all. It has a few lore tidbits here and there, but it's just it's just cash grab pretty much. It's just a MMO as a Fallout game, and I don't think that works out in the Fallout formula. Like, I already thought Fallout 4 was like, meh. It was kind of boring to me. And then they came out with 76, and I just completely lost faith in Bethesda on the Fallout series. Because 3 and New Vegas are two of the best games I've ever played. But then they come out with the most boring game ever, Fallout 4, and then probably one of the most buggy messes of a game that isn't fun, 76. Like, come on, Bethesda. They need to invite Obsidian back to make another Fallout game because they are not doing it well. We need a New Vegas remaster or a New Vegas 2.
The second coming of the courier.
The second coming of the courier? Oh, yes. Okay, I actually have to pay attention to this boss. I'm talking too much.
The iridium chip.
stupid. Backed me into a wall. I need to beat this damn boss. Like, I can't even get him to his second phase. This is sad. I don't have any materials to use against him, like bolt paper or anything like that. I mean, I guess I can use my bolt paper, but I kind of want to save that for Orphan or Lawrence. I don't really want to have to use that. I wish I had more beast blood pellets. Like, it's the one thing I need. If I had beast blood pellets, that'd be great.
Grind by time.
Grind by time? No. I'm just, yeah, I'm buying a few things actually. I don't have enough. I was gonna buy a fire paper, but I don't have money.
Only if you could buy beast blood pellets with echoes, it as a sad world.
I know. Well, I guess I can repair my weapon while I'm here. Repair weapon, yes. None of these will really help me against him, besides the ones I have on already. How much health does this give me? Not enough to matter. I mean, I could do some Chalice dungeons and get some better blood gems and then come back. Actually,
what about different armor?
No, the armor doesn't really do anything in this game. It'd just be a waste of money.
Well, the armor you have now is for beast blood, but you ran out.
Well, yeah, but he doesn't afflict any other status effects. That's the only use of armor in this game, is to get rid of status effects. And this game, and this armor, like the actual like defenses are kind of useless. I'm not gonna lie. So, and these have other like good status effect defenses rather than just beasthood. So like, there's no other armor that would just that would help me with it. It's just something I have to deal with. It's just I have to get better at fighting him. That's it. But there's no like secret way out that I can use to get good at him or beat him easier. Jesus, I have 200 blood vials. Guess I don't have to go farming for a while. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to kill a few of the things. I'm going to kill some winter lanterns, which is probably a bad idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. Yeah. It's not the right lamp. Oh, I don't like farming winter lanterns, and I don't have any sedative, but I'm gonna do it anyway, because I want better gems. Which one is it? Is it the base or the middle? I think it's base. Yeah. Can't remember which one you go to farm the winter lanterns. I haven't done it in a long time because I don't like farming the winter lanterns because they kind of kick my ass, not gonna lie. Is this it? This is like right up the way. I think you can go. Maybe it's... No? Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Oh shit, I forgot I didn't kill that guy.
Who doesn't he get their ass kicked from a winter lantern?
I don't know, people that don't play the game, maybe.
Who doesn't he get their ass kicked from a winter lantern?
Ugh. You'd have to have some mad frenzy resist to not get your ass kicked by a winter lantern. Yellow backbone, I don't really need that, but I saw a chest and I had to go get it. Okay, I think... No. This is not the way. Where's the elevator? Oh, it's down here. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Top 10 mimic moments. Man, I wonder why no mimics in Bloodborne.
I know, they would fit like perfectly in Bloodborne. Why is there no mimics? I remember I went from Bloodborne to Dark Souls, so I didn't know mimics were a thing in Dark Souls until and I was surprised. I opened a chest and just got chomped, and I was like, oh, those things exist in this game. I mean, I knew mimics were a thing because I played D&D before, but like I didn't know they were in Dark Souls. So when I opened a chest and it had teeth, I was like, well, guess I'll die. It actually scared the shit out of me too because I wasn't expecting it. I opened a chest, looked away, took a drink of water, and then I looked back and just started getting chomped on, and I was like, holy fuck. It was a disturbing moment, but one I will never forget. Okay, this is not the right lantern. Oh! Is this it?
Reeked elevator.
I did it. I found them.
Trapped.
Come on. Oh, okay. my parry timing was a little off there. Well, guess I'll die. God damn it, these games are gonna be annoying to kill. Like, even once I got done playing Dark Souls and I came back into another playthrough of Bloodborne, like I was so paranoid about mimics that I started slapping Bloodborne chests, even though I never ran into a mimic in Bloodborne. Like before I opened a chest, I would slap it because just to be sure. I mean, I know now that there's no mimics in Bloodborne. I know that for certain now, but like back then, I was like, do I risk it? No.
It is just a habit, you gotta hit the chest.
You gotta slap it. Yeah, you gotta give him a whole smack. Give him a whole smack. In Dark Souls 3, you can tell if it's a mimic or not just by looking at the direction the chain is facing, but I still like to smack it just in case. Man, I hate that thing. I hate that drop, dude. I cannot tell you how many times I've messed up that jump. I mean, I could fight Margot while I'm here, but I don't really want to. I want to save Margot's wet nurse for later. Do I really want to farm winter lanterns? No.
A true mimic, a chest that is just a chest.
A true mimic? Chest that's just a chest. Ah, yes. Dude, if there was like one bonfire mimic in the entire series, it would have to be like the Dragon Slayer bonfire. The Dragon Slayer armor, I mean. Or whatever it's called. Like, that bonfire is right, like there's a bonfire and then there's one right next to it. Like literally you take like 4 steps and there's another bonfire. Like that would have been a perfect place to put a bonfire mimic. Just saying.
Armor mimic.
Armor mimic? I guess you could say the Dragon Slayer armor is a armor mimic. It's not, there's no one in that armor. It's just the armor. Oh, come on, dude. Okay, yeah, I don't think, oh, I survived? Not for long. Yeah, I'm not doing this. I forgot how annoying this is. I forgot how annoying the freaking winter lanterns are. And how little time you get to parry them. It wouldn't be so bad if they were like right in front of the lantern, but like I have to go up the ladder, and then I have to go up the elevator, and then I have to go up the other elevator. And then maybe I'll make the jump. And then maybe I'll get the parry off and then we're able to kill the winter lanterns. Like, it's just, that's not gonna be a fun time. I sold all my freaking Chalice Dungeon materials because I thought I wouldn't need to go there. So like, I'm kind of screwed in that one. Let's see here. Which Chalice Dungeons do we have? I have Tumuru Root, Central Tumuru, Hailing Loran, and Great Its. And I'm pretty sure all the Chalice Dungeon materials are in here because I sold them all. No, they're not, because they go away. I'm stupid. Which ones have I done? The central one is not. Hmm. We'll just go back and kill freaking Ludwig. I don't need no fucking better blood gems. I'm gonna regret saying that, but... Okay. At least I get a good freaking rune for killing him. Increased rally potential, fuck yeah, I'll take that.
Lightly toasted.
Lightly toasted. Can't remember, Is Ludwig's rune a faction rune, or is it just a regular rune? I think it's just a regular rune. I think the beast one is a faction rune. And the one you get from Orphan is a faction rune as well. What? I didn't outrun that? Was I not sprinting? I was holding down circle. What does the beast rune do? Does it just turn you into a beast, or does it like actually give you some kind of bonus? Let's find out. Because if it actually gives me some kind of bonus, it could be useful to have for this fight. Because the faction rune I have right now is the Canehurst one, and that one's absolutely useless. I wanted to get the fucking Hunter of Hunters one, because that's probably the best one in the game. But, unfortunately, for me, I fucked up Eileen's quest, so I couldn't get it. I'm trying to remember where to go. Oh, fuck me.
Supposedly Beast Tune decreases fall damage and increases your Beast Fluid stat.
Okay. I mean, I guess I'll get it just to have something useful, but it's not gonna really help me. I can kill the beast. I went to the wrong lamp for this, by the way. I have to run all the way back through this area. But I guess I can grab a few items I skipped. Okay, or I could just get stun locked by the fucking blood spits. Ugh. Gotta love getting stun locked. I mean, I guess I can just get it later because Beasthood stat I don't really need right now. Because I don't have any Beast Blood pellets. Man, I really wish I wouldn't have screwed up Eileen's questline. Because what I did is, I think she either died to the one guy after Gascoigne, or I might have hit her too many times, so she turned hostile toward me. I can't remember. But the Hunter of Hunters rune would be so nice right now. Okay, nice one. It's like the only actual useful rune for the faction. I mean, Beast and the Cauliflower rune can both be useful if you use their respective weapons, like the Beast Claws or the weird tentacle thing. I forgot what it's called, but other than that, they're not really useful outside of that. Besides the Cauliflower giving you a better dodge. I think the Beast gives you a better dodge as well. I can't remember. Oh, fuck off.
My first real BL4 issue was Martyr at Canehurst.
Yeah, that was my first Blood Level 4 like issue as well. Martyr took me a long time to beat at Blood Level 4. He's one of the best bosses in the game, but goddamn is he annoying at Blood Level 4. And I just got fucked up by Ludwig right there. Martyr is not fucking... He really... He he did not like me at Blood Level 4. I beat him eventually, but it took me a while. The only bosses I've really struggled with in this playthrough, because I played through Bloodborne so many fucking times that pretty much all the like beginner, like from pretty much the first like.
Put my sword down 20 times and not let him breathe.
Like, yeah, he does that so much. I hate that. Like, you can even go watch my past streams on when I was fighting Martyr, and like, he puts his sword down so many times, and then you just have to freaking keep shooting it, and then you have to dodge, and then keep shooting it, and then dodge. Like, it's so annoying. And then sometimes he'll just put his sword down in the middle of one of those pillars, so you can't actually shoot it, so you're just getting rained on by swords the entire time. But, oh my god, I played through this game so many times that most of the bosses really aren't a problem with me. Like, I only have trouble with, like, maybe, like, 10-15% of the bosses in this run. Like, in regular playthroughs, I wouldn't be having any trouble with Ludwig at all, but, or Martyr, or any of those. The only bosses that gave me any trouble in this playthrough are Ebrietas, Martyr Ligarius, and Ludwig. All the other bosses I pretty much either 1, 2, or 3 tried. So far. I mean, I still haven't fought in Gearman or Mergo's Witners. Mergo's Witners, as long as I have some beast blood on me, like just one, I should be alright. Even if not, she's still an easy boss, so I should be alright. Moon Presence is easy as hell, that won't be a problem. The only bosses that I'm really gonna have trouble with is all these DLC bosses.
But the first boss I died to on BL4 was Blood-Starved Beast.
I can't remember who I died to first. I can't imagine myself dying to Blood-Starved Beast, but I might have, just because of not being used to the Blood Level 4 yet. Okay, asshole. Just be like that. Okay. I remember when I first started playing this game, as it was my first Souls game, the first boss that gave me any trouble was Bloodstar Beast. Like, that's the first boss that really, I was like, okay, this game's fucking hard. Like, yeah, I died a lot to, like, Gascoigne. I did Cleric Beast first try. Surprisingly, I had, like, 6 blood vials and I did it first try. I used... and that was my first boss in any Souls game, so... but Bloodstar Beast was my first real hurdle in my first playthrough of any Souls game. Now I can kill him in about 30 seconds, no problem, not even take a hit. But back then, that boss took me like 20 tries. I was like, okay, this game is not easy. I mean, I knew it wasn't easy because it was a Souls game.
Know why I just love the parry mechanic in this game than in the Souls.
I like the parry mechanic in all the Souls games, but this game is just, it's so smooth. It's so fucking smooth in this game, and I love it. It has my favorite parry mechanic, but all the Souls games have a really fun parry mechanic in my opinion. A lot of people shit on Dark Souls 2's parry mechanic, but I actually really like it. It can be a little weird to get used to, but it's not bad. I dodged too early. Bro, this boss is gonna give me an aneurysm. Okay. Yeah, this game's parry mechanic is just so good. Like, how badass is shooting someone to parry them? Like, what?
At least you're not like who didn't he know about the church land but my life on the one.
Oh, yeah, that would fucking suck, dude. Oh, I can't even imagine having to run all the way from the first lamp to Ludwig over and over and over again. Yeah, let me rally some of my health back, you asshole. Dude, that would suck. And you had to do that 103 times. It takes like a full like minute to run back to Ludwig. From that lamp. Maybe not a full minute, but a pretty significant amount of time. See, in Souls games, when I'm playing a new Souls game, I always like fully explore the area, like every nook and cranny before I even go into the boss fog to figure out what boss I'm fighting. So like, I found the church lamp. Wait, so you didn't find it until your Blood Level 4 playthrough? So every playthrough before that, when you fought Ludwig, you always freaking went all the way from the first bonfire to him? I'm gonna get hit.
That was the first time I heard about it yet.
Damn, that's unfortunate. Just saying. Ah, the fucking charge. I can never dodge that if he does it while I'm like right in front of his face. I can dodge that easily if he's like a decent bit away. But if he's like right in front of my face, I can't fucking dodge it. I know when I'm supposed to dodge it. If he's right in front of your face, you have to dodge like when he roars, but like I never get that. Like I always think, okay, I just gotta wait for him to start moving, but then I'm way too close to him to do that. Because that's usually my strategy for dodging the charge when he's not in front of my face, is I just wait for him to start moving. Like as soon as he takes that first step, you gotta dodge, or else you're gonna get hit. But if he's right in front of your face, I still haven't figured out like when to dodge. Even some like fire paper or something would help with this. Instead of just using my plain ass +10 saw cleaver. Okay, headbutt. Was not expecting that. Fuck. Don't want to be here. Oh, that was some range. Every time! He always does the leap right when I heal. It's like they coded him to just jump whenever you heal.
I think it is cool how people do boss mods, boss versus boss, so interesting to watch.
Yeah, those are really interesting to watch. I remember I watched a lot of those when, like, they first started showing up, like, the first mods came out. And I remember watching them, they were pretty cool. Sometimes I was surprised at how many bosses, or, like, how freaking overpowered a lot of the bosses are against other bosses. Or, like, how underpowered a lot of bosses that you had a lot of trouble with in your playthrough, but they just suck fighting other bosses because their AI is meant to fight human-sized opponents, not giant other bosses. I want to get some damage in on his head whenever I can, because I want to stagger his head so that I can get a riposte. I feel like that's going to be a good move. I'm obviously not going to go for it like every time because, like, for example, that bite, it's way too risky. But, like, what? That was some bullshit. I just got staggered so hard I didn't even have time. Like, even if I tried to dodge out of that instead of attacking, I wouldn't have had time. Like, that was some stupid. I don't know how many attacks it takes to stagger his head, though. I know it takes like 6 or 7 to stagger his body. But I don't know how much it takes for the head. Because I have not staggered the head at all yet, and I've attacked it a few times, like a few times. Like, I attack it twice every time. Why did I come down here? Every time he does the laser, like, water attack, I always attack his head, but I haven't been able to stagger it yet. But if I focus his head more, then maybe I will be able to. I'm probably not even gonna riposte when I stagger his head, though, because I feel like that won't do a lot of damage, because riposting scales from your skill stat, and obviously I'm blood level 4, my skill stat is not high, so I might just go for like a charged heavy or something when I down him. Because if I stagger every one of his body parts like that, okay, I got his 2 sides down, and now his head, I can get it. If I stagger his head, then that's a... I framed through that, holy shit, that was close. Those iframes though. Oh, come on. Oh, yes! Let's go. Oh, finally, second phase. Holy shit. This cutscene is amazing.
Finally.
Oh, the soundtrack. Oh, it's been so long since I fought Ludwig. This is giving me chills. Ah, of course. I forgot that that swipe is delayed a little bit. I tried dodging through it, but it's delayed a little bit. Okay. At least I got to a second phase. That's all that matters to me.
I finally got OE'd.
You finally go... What? Oh. I was too hyped up on adrenaline for that one. Like, I was like shaking because... Oh, that boss is so amazing, and like, that cutscene always gives me chills.
I finally got a Weedle in Heart Gold.
Oh, you got a Weedle? It took it... Why did you want a Weedle? Okay, I was being way too aggressive there.
BL4 is fucking dope, that's why.
Okay, you're not wrong. That's a good point.
You never know.
Bruh, I can't believe I finally made it to second phase.
And you can only get Weedle in one area in Heart Gold.
Isn't Gold and Silver Gen 4? I think. I don't know, I've only... Yeah, Gold and Silver.
And it's an event thing.
Gold and Silver or Gen 4, yeah. I only ever played Platinum. I never played Silver or Gold because Platinum is far superior. Oh, that fucking headbutt, dude. Oh,
Platinums with Diamond and Pearl, I thought.
oh yeah, that's true. Diamond, Silver and Gold are either Gen 2 or 3. I can't remember. Silver and Gold were before I started playing Pokemon. I started playing in Gen 4. And I really got into it in Gen 5. Because Gen 5 is my favorite.
IMM shower bro. I be back.
Alright. We'll see if I beat him by
Pokemon Black White at least next year.
Pokemon Black and White. Oh, I get an orgasm every time I think about those games. You should have just played the one that you gave me before you sent it. That way you could have at least played them before. Did I just stagger both his body parts? Oh! I wasn't expecting that.
I'll get one myself and then you can fuck me up in a Pokemon battle.
With my freaking level 80 superior. I swear, Pokemon Black. I always get so caught up in just using my starter
And
because
considering the Pokemon I like don't seem to be the best late game.
I always get so caught up in using my starter because like Superior is my favorite Pokemon that I never end up leveling up any of my other Pokemon past a certain point, so usually I'll have my Superior at like level 80 and then the rest of my team is like level like 40. I want to get a Hydreigon, but Hydreigon you have to level up so fucking much to get, but it's worth it because he's so fucking overpowered. But I haven't played in a while. I need to start playing again so I can level up all my Pokemon. You missed me killing
Pokemon, right?
Hydreigon? He might be. I don't know. I don't know if Dragon Pokemon were... I'm trying to remember. Was Gen 5 when they added... No, I think Gen 4. Because Gen 4, the one Pokemon was a thing. I forgot what he was called. He wasn't a Dragon Pokemon at the time, but...
I've been wanting to GT my hands on Black or White.
Yeah, Black and White is the best Pokemon games. Like, I haven't played the sequels, but... the first ones are amazing. I don't know much about the sequels.
Ultra Sun is next on my list after Heart Gold because Buzzwole and Bug Pokemon.
Gen 4 and 5. Well, I've played earlier gens, like afterwards, but I haven't gone... Well, actually, no, that's not true. I played Gen 6. But I haven't played past Gen 6. Gen 6 is fun, though, because that's where they introduced Mega Evolutions, and that was like the biggest thing back then when it came out. Like, I've played...
My first Pokemon was White.
My first was Platinum.
I'm farmed for about 4 or 5 minutes for a Weedle.
Well... It do be like that, though.
Worth it.
My favorite, oh, it's so fun in Black and White, like, post-game, because there's so many legendaries you can get post-game, like, Verizon, I think, like, all the elemental, like, deer.
I don't have his stone, though.
You don't have the stone? Which stone is it a grass stone? I can't remember what type of stone Weedle takes. But, what was I saying? Oh yeah, there's so many different legendary Pokemon you can get after.
Stone for Mega.
Oh, the Mega Evolutions. I thought you were talking about to evolve. What was I saying? I lost track of thought. Oh yeah, the freaking the legendary deer Pokemon, like Entei, Verizon. I forgot what the water type one is. And then there's the 3 Thundurus, forgot what the other ones are called. All I remember is Thunderous, but there's 2 more, and then there's just so many legendaries you can get in post game. In black white too. I mean in black white. I hope they do a remake of the Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum games. I really hope they don't just go with what they did with the other ones and just do Diamond and Pearl. I hope they do Platinum as well, because Platinum is like the best of both worlds. And Giratina is such an alpha chad. Like, who would pick the other 2, I forgot what their names even are, over Giratina? Like, how stupid you gotta be. Landorus, that's one. And then there's one more, I forgot the name of the other one. I used to have all 3 of them, and card form. I had all the black-white legendaries when I used to collect the cards.
Hello.
Hi. Okay.
Hi.
Hello. Look at you, big man. Can't do shit, huh? Yeah, that's right. You don't even know I'm here. I'm gonna take a cannonball to the back of the head for making fun of that guy.
Yes, you are, and it's gonna be really damn funny.
Oh, of course. He charges right after that. His head was turned away, so I couldn't tell that he charged. Because you can see, like, his breath turns, like, brown when he goes to charge. But he had his head turned away because I just staggered his head. And so, I couldn't see that he was about to charge. I just heard him scream, which he does that a lot, so I didn't think anything of it, and then he just ran at me. I was like, oh. Okay. I'm gonna do something. Hi. Okay. Let's see this outfit. See if it's any good. I mean, it's pretty good, but not something I need right now. Okay. I just wanted to say.
Vietnam.
Good morning. Alright, Ludwig. Let's do this again. Oh, what a dick. Of course. That bite is has such a stupid hitbox. That bite always
I am back, not the chomp.
Yeah, the chomp got me. Right as you got back, of course. How can okay. That was a pretty good run too, but he had the chomp. The hitbox, the only problem I have with that, with the chomp, is the hitbox is so fucking annoying. Like, it has the weirdest hitbox out of any of his attacks.
Bro, I died so much to the chomp in my head. I always tell myself he is going to do the chomp.
Come on. Of course. He stomped on me. Oh! Get away. Oh, you motherfucker, of course. He's just unrelenting in that when you get him below 25%. Because if you didn't know, once you get him below 25%, that's when he starts shooting the water, starts doing the charge and the chomp, and the long jump. Those 4 attacks are unlocked when you get him below 25.
I am gonna jump.
Yeah, he does it every single time, like, without fail. If I try to heal without waiting for an attack that I have time to heal on, then every single time, without fail, he will jump at me. It's annoying. I don't know if he's programmed to do that, or if I just have really bad RNG, but either way, it's annoying. Because I can't dodge it. That attack is really easy to dodge and get some good hits in. Let's see. If you're not healing in the process.
Maybe it is when software can be some trolls.
Oh, what the fuck? I wasn't expecting to stagger after 4 hits. He usually doesn't. It usually takes a lot more than that. Okay. Ow. Okay, that whiffed. Of course. What else would have happened? That run was going too well. Every time I have a good run going, like, he always ends up doing the chomp. It's just he just does it. I'm starting to think maybe I'm just unlucky, because every time I heal, he starts jumping, and every time I have a good run, he just chomps. I'm gonna try to be hyper aggressive, like even more aggressive than I am right now, against him this run, and see how it goes. I don't know how it's gonna go. I'm just gonna try to stick to his body, like under him, for as long as I can possibly. I just want to see. I just want to test out a new strategy. I probably won't survive, but like, never know. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna go very well. He just has way too many attacks to get you out from under him. To just stick under him the entire time. Unless you have some major damage, like if you have enough damage to stagger him after like 1 or 2 hits, then that's a good strategy. And usually if you're not doing blood level 4, you will have enough damage to do that. If you're not blood level 4 and using like beast blood and fire paper and all that, then you probably will have enough damage to do it. But I just don't have anywhere close to enough damage to do that strategy. But I am tired of not doing any damage to this guy. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. I know I said I was gonna save the bolt paper for like Lawrence and Orphan. But fuck it. Fuck it. Could you not? Ah, fucking chomp. Why does he have... that bite is so annoying. And I was so close to getting into his second phase too. Oh well. I get like...
Second phase was right there too.
I know, like 1 or 2 more hits and it would have been second phase. His second phase is so much more easy to deal with too. Ah. Fuck it. I used 2 bolt paper there and it only gives me like 50 more damage. Which is, can be significant, but it's not enough to...
It was a good run though.
Okay. Okay. The one time I got him to second phase, I forgot that he delays one of his swipes and just died to it. It was stupid. Come on, stop whiffing the attacks. Saw Cleaver is my favorite weapon in this game, but god, when it's not transformed, you whiff a lot of attacks. If you're not close enough. Why? My guy... I was holding circle and my guy just was like, oh no, I'm gonna walk, I'm not gonna sprint. I'll just die to this.
Transformed, you mean extended?
It's called a
He
transform.
also delays some of his slam down sword attacks.
Yeah, a lot of his slams he delays. Once you get him below 25% health, he has that really weird attack where he does the AoE and then he slams it down and creates a giant wave of death. That attack I really wanted to do because I can dodge that really well, and he does that wave for so long that I can just get like 4 or 5 hits on it before he's done, which will be really nice. And when he's below 25% health, 4 or 5 hits is usually...
You can get ton of damage on the dot.
Okay. Every time, without fail. Oh yeah, I'm gonna heal now. Just jump attack. Ah, God.
I feel like you could buy beast blood pellets with echoes. You would have beat Ludvigar already.
Yeah, I would have. Especially since I could easily just farm blood echoes with the nightmare pigs. I would have, if I could buy beast blood pellets with blood echoes, he would be dead a long time ago. Because that strategy was working out really well. I just didn't have enough beast blood to really do it. Ooh, that was some good damage. I wasn't expecting the follow-up. Hey, you did a different jump when I healed this time. Instead of the same one. Aha, I expected the follow-up this time. Really? I need to heal. Could you stop? Could you stop? I can't get away from that. He did it right next to the wall. What a dick. Oh, that was... Why? He did it right next to the wall. God damn it. Like, I can't get away from that because I don't have enough health to dodge through it.
Too much water.
I don't have enough health to dodge through it.
Bro, he is always trying to catch you off guard with the follow-ups.
I know. I mean, he sprays the short burst, and I'm like, alright, I can go in now. He's gonna do a melee attack, and then he sprays the long burst, and then he does it right next to the wall, so I can't get away from it. What an asshole.
Pokemon time.
Oh, fuck me. Did I just do a... Why did I do a plunging attack? What happened? Did I climb up his arm again? Like I did that one time? That fucked me up. And it was not worth. I only did like 200 damage with a plunging attack. Okay. You gotta hate when that happens, when you climb up the enemy's arm and plunging attack them. Some bosses use that as a way to cheese them, just climbing up one of their body parts and plunging attacking them, but this guy has way too much damage reduction for that to work, and good luck getting the plunging attack with consistency.
I love bosses, but man, is the luck real in these fights.
Some fights, yeah. I think some fights it's a little less about luck and more about just being skilled, like Maria or I don't know, I guess you could say Dark Lurkers too, as well in DS2. But some of these bosses, yeah, it's all about luck. Well, you also have to be skilled enough to know what attacks to attack in and dodge the attacks that you can't, and all that. But for the most part, yeah, you really have to get lucky. Freaking headbutt. Could you not do that? I framed that? Okay. Can't fucking see! That's why that jumping attack is bullshit, because then I just have to run away and then I can't see shit. That jumping attack is fun though.
The camera almost fucked you.
It did. Almost. Not quite, but almost. That happens quite a lot in these games. Especially with bosses like Midir. God, the camera fucked me up with when I first fought Midir so many times. Dick.
A lot more jumping attacks on this run.
Yeah. Which is bad. Because I can't really punish them very well. Except for that one, if I can dodge it, but he doesn't like to do that unless I heal for some reason. Oh, I got lucky on that. Fucking hell. Okay, we've already seen that cutscene. We don't need to see it again.
Another second phase, let's go.
Oh, oh, that is... Oh, fucking hell. I dodged way too late. So I got staggered by the first one, and then the second one hit me. Oh, that's hilarious, though. I worked so hard to get to that second phase again, and then I just fucked it up instantly. It's pretty funny, though.
All that work just gone.
Yeah. Oh well. I can always do it again. He did a lot of attacks I couldn't punish during that run, too. I don't want to be behind him, because then he'll horse kick me, and I don't like that. Come on. Oh, we didn't horse kick. That's surprising.
I still really love the Ludwig fight. Great design.
Yeah, Ludwig is a really good fight, but on Blood Level 4, he's kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Ludwig is one of the best bosses in the series, but again, Blood Level 4 is just meant to be hard, and that's what this is. You're not meant to be fighting Ludwig at this level. You're supposed to be like 60, 70 by this point, not 4. Usually, though, when I do the DLC, I'm usually like 80 or 90, maybe even more. Because I usually do it after I do the entire main game. I usually do it right before I fight Mergos, which is what I'm doing here, but difference is I haven't leveled up at all. Ow, motherfucker. That was some good damage. I'm stuck in a corner, I don't like that. Oh, I was too slow to get the hit on his head. Fucking... If I had $1 for every time he fucked me up with that attack.
Is it supposed to be possible to beat Ludwig Blood Level 4?
Yeah, you can beat any boss at Blood Level 4 in any of the Souls games. That's one of the good things about the Souls games. You can play the Souls games however you fucking want. As long as you're willing to deal with the consequences. In this case, the consequences is it makes the game like 2 million times harder. Like, I wouldn't suggest doing a Blood Level 4 playthrough to anyone that hasn't played the game at least like 2 or 3 times. Because Blood Level 4 playthroughs, in my opinion, are the true test of skill in a Souls game. Or soul level 1, blood level 4, same thing. But yeah, you can beat any of the Souls games with a fucking naked blood level 4 or soul level 1 with a fucking broken straight sword, or just not using any weapons at all. Like, it doesn't matter what you do in a Souls game. You can pretty much do anything. You can beat the game however you want. It's just if you're willing to deal with the extra challenge that comes with that. Which I am, so that's what I'm doing. God damn it. What are you doing? Hello? Kind of freaked out for a second there. He was like, oh. Oh. Come on. Seems like whenever he goes into that corner, he just kind of flips out. Right. Ouch. Oh. I thought he was doing the short jump. I didn't realize that he did the long one. My bad. That was completely my fault.
Can you go up the stairs and heal?
No, because he'll just follow me and kill me. The stairs are a death trap in this boss fight. You never want to go near the stairs in this boss fight because he fucks you up if you do. This motherfucker though, I swear. I need to kill him. It might take me a while, but I'll do it. Oh, why did it transform attack? I just wanted to transform my saw cleaver back, but it did the attack. I did it too soon afterwards. What the fuck? I just wanted to turn it back into the cleaver. Or, I mean the saw. I didn't want to have to fucking deal with the... because the cleaver is not as good. Like, yeah.
I ain't that good at Bloodborne like others, but I quit the BL4 run after Ludwig. I was like, man, this shit ain't for me.
Yeah. You really have to have the patience of a god to do blood level 4. Luckily, I do, so. But we'll see about that once I get to Orphan. I'll do it eventually. I'll get there eventually, I promise. I will not give up on this run until I beat the game. And all the DLC bosses. That's some good damage. No! Fucking hell, why? I didn't want to do that. I did not want to transform attack. Thank you very much.
I am like, bro, it took me 183 attempts for Ludwig Orphan, will take me years. I was like, no more patience, but I believe you can do a full BL4R.
I hope so, because I'm planning to do the entire Souls series, besides Sekiro, because Sekiro isn't a Souls game. At least I don't consider it a Souls game, and it doesn't really have a leveling system besides the beads, which I'm not doing that, and I don't really like Sekiro in the first place, so why would I put myself through that? I'm planning to do the whole Souls series, and if I can't do Bloodborne, which is the game I'm most experienced in, it's, in my opinion, the hardest Souls game, but it's also the game I have the most experience in, because I played through Bloodborne like 11 times, and the other ones I've only played through like 4 or 3 times, depending on the game. So, like, if I can't do Blood level 3 on Bloodborne, then what the fuck am I supposed to do with the other games? And I will regret it if I just give up. Like, I'm not someone that just gives up and then just forgets about it. Like, I'll give up and then I'll think about it for the next fucking year. Like, I should have just kept going, dude. I don't like giving up, especially when it comes to a challenge in a video game, let alone a Souls game. I've beaten every single boss in the entire Souls series multiple times. I can do this.
But man, I will not lie, Blood level 4 run is fun as hell.
Yeah, Blood level 4 run is so fun because it just introduces a new challenge to the game that wasn't there before. Because you can't rely on the freaking giant girthy health bar or doing 2,000 damage a hit with a freaking Call Beyond in an arcane build, because that's just, you can't do that in a Blood level 4. I don't like arcane builds. Arcane builds, I get why some people like them, because you just use a Call Beyond and kill everything in one hit.
Skill in diving.
Exactly.
Dodging.
A lot of people like arcane builds, but it's just not for me. Like, I get the appeal, being able to like one-shot everything with a Call Beyond, but like, I don't know. I've never really liked magic builds in Souls games. I mean, the only type of magic build I've actually like done and actually enjoyed was I've done a pyromancy build on Dark Souls 3. And that was pretty fun. But that was after I already beat the game like 3 times, melee. Like, it makes the game, like, not as fun, in my opinion, because There's a certain fun factor in just standing back and like two-shotting like the bosses with freaking chaos bed vestiges, but it's just not for me. I like being up in the face of the boss and dodging all of its attacks perfectly, and I did not dodge that attack perfectly. And freaking getting some hits in and stuff, not just...
I think magic isn't even worth. I am trying to get close and personal, but everyone has their own play style.
Well, if you like freaking two-shotting like everything in the game, then magic is for you, but like I just prefer being close up and dodging all the attacks and hitting stuff, instead of just standing at the back of the arena shooting spells and pyromancies at bosses until they die. Which in Dark Souls 3, in all the Dark Souls games, there's some pretty powered builds for magic. Especially Dark Souls 2. There's fucking... Dark Souls 2 pyromancy and hexes are so fucking broken. Dark Souls 1 too. Demon Souls is where magic is really fucking broken. Like if you wanna play a Souls game in easy mode, just pick a magic just make it magic build in Demon Souls. Literally everything will die in one hit and you don't even have to move. And even some of the freaking harder bosses like Flame Lurker, you can kill in like 3 hits with magic because he's weak to magic. The only one that you might have the only boss you might have trouble with magic in Demon Souls is King Allant, and that's because he has resistance to magic. That is literally the only boss you will ever... That is the only thing you will ever have any trouble with in Demon Souls if you're using magic. It's just broken. I don't know if they fixed that in the remake or if magic is still broken, but let's hope they fixed it. I don't know, I haven't played the remake yet because I don't have a PS5. Oh, fuck. I think I'm gonna play in the untransformed and go for head. Oh. Or he can hit me while I'm trying to heal. I'm gonna do it transformed and try to go for head shots so that I can get so that I can try to stagger his head, because I think I can get a lot of damage if I stagger his head. If I stagger his head, I should be able to get a fully charged shot and then get a visceral. I mean, the visceral won't do much because I am blood level 4 and visceral scale with skill.
Gotta get that good head. No matter what level you are, Orphan will kick your ass.
Yeah, Orphan always kicks your... I get my ass kicked by Orphan with my over-leveled characters. Like, it's not fun. Like, I think I'm on Orphan on one of my characters right now. I could go fight him right now if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. Oh, that was some pitiful damage. But I can hit his head. Ow. Okay, maybe this isn't the best strategy. Yeah, I'm not gonna even try that.
I only staggered his head twice.
Yeah, his head takes quite a bit to stagger, especially on blood level 4. His body, not so much. You can stagger it really easy, but the head, god damn it! I just want to heal, asshole. It's pretty hard to stagger. I think I have like a level like 90 character that's on Orphan right now. I can't remember though. Probably the hardest thing I've ever done in the Souls game though wasn't even on a challenge run. It was on a normal run, my first playthrough of any Souls game, I did all the Chalice dungeons because I wanted to get the platinum for Bloodborne, and I did get the platinum, by the way. But to get the platinum, there's a trophy for killing the Queen of Yharnam, and the Queen of Yharnam, you have to do all to get to her. To even get a chance at fighting her, you have to do every story mission Chalice dungeon. Every single one. So yeah, I did that, and my god, some of the bosses in those later Chalice dungeons are excruciatingly painfully hard. Especially for someone on their first playthrough of any Souls game. I think I spent like 6 hours on the Defiled Watchdog. It was not okay. And the Headless Bloodletting Beast is just not okay either. Yeah, it's just... Why did I go left? I'm supposed to go right. Yeah, the Chalice dungeons, like, if I did them again now, like, not on Blood Level 4, I probably wouldn't have as hard as a time. It would still be hard, because they're Chalice dungeons, but probably wouldn't be as hard. But for my first playthrough...
How was the Queen fight, though?
The Queen fight was very difficult as well. She is a really cool boss, and I love her boss design. And... she has some really awesome moves, and she would be probably one of the top tier bosses in the series if it wasn't for one thing. Now, can you take a guess at what the one thing is? Go ahead, take a guess.
She can be parried. I don't know. Insta-death attacks?
Well, the problem is, she would be one of the absolute best bosses in the series if it wasn't for Mergo. See, Mergo is the baby that cries if you stick next to her for too long, and it freezes you. You literally get locked in place if you stay by here for more than like 3 seconds. So you literally you only have time in between her attacks to hit her once and then back off. That's it. And it's fucking bullshit, because if Mergo freezes you, you're dead. Like, the Queen of Yharnam will kill you if Mergo freezes you. And it's so bullshit. I hate that. That's the only problem I have with that fight. Like, that fight is so awesome and so good, except for that fucking mechanic. If they didn't do that, that would be... it might actually be worth going through the Chalice dungeons multiple times. Because, like, that fight would be so good without that.
Man, be chomping a lot this time.
I know. Luckily, I've been able to get away from it. Excuse me. Okay. I thought I broke him for a second. You never know. This run's been weird. Like, for example, in the stream where I fought Celestial Emissary, Celestial Emissary literally just glitched through the floor and fell out of the map and died.
Where did he go?
I don't know. Maybe he like clings to the ceiling. Like, maybe he just like jumps up and like hangs upside down on the ceiling like a freaking bat. Or maybe he sticks to it and just walks towards you. I don't know, I've never looked up. That'd be a terrifying sight to see, just Ludwig just walking on the ceiling towards you, like...
That run was just jump, charge, and chomp.
Yeah, that was... I had really bad RNG that run, but I still did pretty well, surprisingly. You know you're getting good at a fight when you get really bad RNG and you still do well. Like, the ceiling just turns to black, like... If you look up at the ceiling, there's no ceiling, it's just black. Maybe he just goes into the abyss. He hit me with both of those and just instantly killed me. Wow. This boss, man.
I always wondered if you could see Ludwig when he does the high jump.
Maybe if I'm not having such a good run and he does it, maybe I'll look up to see if you could. Just to test it. I've always just never looked because I've been too scared to ruin my run. In all my playthroughs, like
There is no sky, no ceiling, only black.
Yeah, just black. Considering this is a nightmare, that kind of makes sense. Maybe, can you even look up far enough to see him? I don't even know if you can. Because you can't look straight up, you can only look up to an angle, like that. Okay, that was a shitbox and a half. I completely dodged that. Because with that jump attack, the only hitbox is his arm. Like, his hand is the only hitbox. Like, if his body hits you, it won't damage you. You'll probably, like, get staggered for a second, but it won't damage you if he hits you with your if he hits you with his body. But for some reason, his hand likes to do a shitbox whenever he does that jump attack. I'm really excited to do Dark Souls 2's Soul Level 1 because it has a really...
Orphan and Ludwig in the boss room, hot damn.
Yeah, that I don't know. If someone modded the game and fought like all the DLC bosses at the exact same time, like they deserve like a fucking medal. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, they deserve a medal from FromSoft themselves if they can do that. Fight Ludwig, Lawrence, Maria, living failures, and Orphan at the same time. Oh god. Even Ludwig and Orphan would be extremely impressive.
Ludwig charge would just hit all of them laughing.
That'll teach you for doing the chomp. It's a really awkward place to do the water spout. Oh, I was expecting that to be the long water, but it wasn't. It was just the short burst. What was that? Okay, this run's going really well. I'm not looking up. I don't want to die. What? I'm pretty sure he just like goes up and disappears in the void. I don't know.
Maybe you could get them to attack each other.
Maybe. I'm going to get this today. Like, even if I have to fight him for hours, I'm going to get it.
You said earlier don't use the stairs. Well, stop using the stairs.
Well, it wasn't my fault. I had to run towards them to get away from his long jump. You have to run in an absolute straight line to get away from that. If you take any turns, like if you try doing that or like that or that, like he will hit you with it. You can't avoid it unless you just completely go beeline towards the other side of the arena. That's why I had to run towards the stairs. I didn't want to, but I had to. Oh. Man, I haven't gotten that headbutt in so long. I was so happy, but no. You had to do that headbutt. That headbutt and that chomp are like two attacks that I don't like getting because they're so annoying to dodge. Have such a lingering hitbox. Luckily, he doesn't do the headbutt a lot most of the time, but he does the chomp a lot, which is unfortunate.
I like how he still attacks even though you died.
Yeah, all the bosses in the series do that in every game. It's just to, like, adding insult to injury. Let me tell you, after dying 200 times to Fume Knight, or something like that, I can't even remember how many times I died to Fume Knight. Seeing him freaking keep attacking on my dead body is aggravating. I think the boss I had the hardest time with in the series was definitely Orphan. Like, that's the one that took me a long... Oh, okay. Took me the longest. Because, obviously, I killed Orphan on my, I think, second playthrough, because on my first playthrough, I had already beaten the game like 3 times. And gotten the platinum, so by the time I got the DLC, I had to make a new character. So it was either my 3rd or 2nd playthrough that I fought Orphan. Because I didn't really want to fight, didn't feel like fighting the DLC with how hard I heard the DLC was. I did not want to do it, New Game Plus. So I just made a new character.
It's crazy how people can no-hit all the Souls games.
Yeah, that is insane. I mean, I can see it. Like, you just have to play extremely safe. But it'd be extremely difficult, especially and infuriating, because you would get hit once and then you'd have... Like, imagine fighting, like, Moon Presence and then getting hit once. You can't even fight Moon Presence on a no-hit run, because she has that attack that she takes away all your health except for one. Or heat. Is she heat? I don't know. It's a freaking great one. Doesn't have a gender, I don't think. Well, Abrietas does, and she's a great one. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, I'm back. Got some more water too, because I was out of water. I'm thirsty. Okay. Ludwig, you bitch. Okay. Did not mean to do that. The second phase is so much easier to deal with, but the problem is I haven't fought Ludwig in a long time. So I don't have the dodge timings down perfectly, and since it's so hard for me to get him to the second phase, because the first phase is not easy to deal with in at Blood level 4, it's hard for me to, like, how can I phrase this? Practice the... Okay. What a dick. Practice the dodge timings because it takes me forever to even get him through the second phase. But that's the way it has to be. Like, I wouldn't complain if they added like a practice mode to Souls games, where you could pick a boss and pick a stage of the boss to practice dodge timings and like have it like use only a certain move or something so you can practice dodge. I wouldn't care, but I don't think that would fit the Souls formula, because the whole Souls formula is to try and try and try again until you get it. And that would just make it so you could just... I don't know. I just don't think it would fit in the Souls formula. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but I probably wouldn't end up using it because it's not how I would like to play a Souls game. Like, I'd be like, okay, I mean, new players to the Souls series can use it, and they'll have an easier time, but I don't think it's necessary for a Souls veteran. God. At least I'm getting the hardest level 1 playthrough out of the way first. I did Bloodborne partly because I have the most experience in Bloodborne and it's my favorite, and it's also the hardest at the low level playthrough, in my opinion. Like Dark Souls 1, you can get some pretty overpowered damage with... Oh, why did I even try? I know that with what was it? With weapons and like pyromancies and stuff at soul level 1, and in Dark Souls 2 you can do the same. And then in Dark Souls 3, the Dark Souls 3 is probably the easiest soul level 1 playthrough. There's a few hiccups like Freed, Cinder, and Gale and Midir that are hard at soul level 1, but most of the bosses in Dark Souls 3 are just really easy at soul level 1. Okay, that should not have hit me, but it did. So I'll just go with it. Get me out of this corner. Ah, I dodged too late. Damn it. I waited too long. Oh well. That was a good run. If I beat him, then Living Failures, which will be a really easy fight, and it'll give me some time to breathe. Then I can move on to Lady Maria. I have to keep thinking about that. Lady Maria is a really fun fight. And I can actually parry Lady Maria, so I won't have to have perfect dodge timings. I just have to have perfect parry timings. I just have to keep thinking about that. I beat Ludwig, and I could fight Maria. Oh. Of course, there's Lawrence too, but I think I'm going to save that for before Orphan. God damn it, I stayed under him for too long. And I didn't have enough stamina to dodge away from that. No hit run, broken straight sword. Fat rolling only. Oh, that would suck. That'd be like impossible. Good luck. Like, I wouldn't even consider doing that. I mean, I am up for mini challenges, but that's just... I wouldn't even consider doing that. If someone asked me to do that, I would say no. Like, straight up. I would be like, no. I'm not doing it. They'd have to pay me a lot of money to get me to do a run like that. Okay. That was the attack I did not want him to do while I was under him, but okay. Water is a great asset when doing this. Hey, look at the bright side. I've attempted this so many times and looted that guy right there so many times that I'll probably never have to go looting for blood vials ever again after this. Just because I have so many. Do some good damage. Cool. I crippled both his sides. Nice. I'd love to cripple his head, but I'm not. That's just wishful thinking. His head takes a lot of hits to cripple. in his head, you can't hit it very often. Get me out of here. God damn it! I didn't mean to lock on, and I locked on, so my guy stopped in his tracks and just got ass blasted. But whatever that liquid is, I think it's like maybe it's saliva. I don't know. All I know is it does arcane damage. So I don't know if it's water. I don't think water would do arcane damage. Can't be like boiling water because that would do like fire damage. So yeah, I have no idea what it is. Maybe it's his stomach acid. Guess that would make sense. Yeah. That makes a whole lot of sense, yeah. I think it might be his stomach acid. It's disgusting, but it makes sense. I'm gonna be super aggressive this time. Probably gonna get me killed, but I wanna try it. What? That did not hit me. Oh well. There's no way that attack hit me. Well, it did, but like, it shouldn't have. Man, this is probably like, oh, this is probably like my 100th try. This is tough. It's not aggravatingly tough, like, I'm able to do it pretty well, but it's just pretty hard to get, because he just does so much health. It's not even the health that's making me do so little damage, because he just has a lot of damage resistance. Because usually my saw cleaver at this level would do like 500, 600 damage a hit, but it's only doing like half of that against him because of just how high his damage resistance is. What? Oh, this first phase is gonna give me aneurysm. It takes me so long to get up to the second phase. I do so little damage to him. Like if I did like double the damage that I'm doing, then this would be over a long time ago, which is possible with beast blood pellets. Actually, give me a second. I might go try to get some more beast blood pellets. Let me look up if I missed anywhere. Beast blood. Because if there's like an item, if there's like an enemy I can farm for them or something. Okay, maybe it says it's a rare drop from the wolf beast. But rare drop is not something I like to see. I know where two are that are very easy to kill. Did I get the beast blood pellets next to Gascoigne? Or is that Madman's Knowledge? I think that's a Madman's Knowledge. I'm gonna put on my eye runes, and I'm gonna go farm those wolf beasts. Because if they drop beast blood pellets, and if I have both eye runes on, then it shouldn't be that rare of a drop. Hopefully not, at least. That would suck if it was. I don't really need any of this. Guess I'll buy some, like... What other weapons can I wield? I can use the saw spear. I mean, I'm not going to. But I could. I can use the axe. Or the cane. Can't use that. Pretty much those are my 4 choices. I guess I can buy some ritual blood just in case I go to the... Huh. Actually, I wonder if the axe would be a good choice to take him down. I mean, my axe is only +9, and I would have to change my blood gems, but it has more range, so I could hit his head from further away. So maybe it might be a good choice. I'll try that, but I'm gonna farm these. No, not Central Jarnum. I wanted to go to Great Bridge. I'm gonna farm these wolves first. But if I still can't, if the something got stuck in my throat. Oh wait, Central Yarnum ones don't drop these bloods. The old Yarnum ones do. The Upper Cathedral Ward. Oh, yeah, the Upper Cathedral Ward ones. That would be the best. And I can cheese them with the Hunter Axe too. They have a chance to drop them. Wow, they have a 4% chance to drop a blood rock. Wouldn't that be awesome? Getting a blood rock from a werewolf. I've never gotten a blood rock from them, but because right here, I can just go up here. Bait them over here. Here, doggy. Come. Come on. And boom. This axe really doesn't do a lot of damage because I don't have good blood gems on it. Okay, maybe it'd be better to just do this. Yeah, that's better. Bloodstone shards. It's not what I want, but I guess I'll take it. Ow, motherfucker. Wait for my stamina to come back. It's not what I want. Okay, this might take a minute. Just bear with me, guys. I just want like 1 or 2. Because if I just get a couple, then I can try a couple times and see if I can do anything. Come on. God. Why is this guy being difficult? Jeez, that guy really didn't want. I guess I didn't want the smoke. He did not want me to do anything to him. I would just fight the ones in Central Yarnum because those ones are really easy to kill, but those ones are also don't drop beast blood pellets like these ones do. And the old Yarnum ones do, but there's not a good enough farming spot for them. Like there is here, where I could just do this. And there's 3 of them right next to the bonfire. I mean the lamp. Come on. Stop being a bitch. Really? Are you stuck? I think he is. He's not anymore. This has enough range where I can charge attack. That's nice. Twin bloodstone shards? I mean, those are better than regular bloodstone shards, but that's not what I need. My weapon's already plus 10. I mean, I wouldn't mind a blood rock, because then I can get my hunter's axe to plus 10, but... God damn it. But what I really need is beast blood pellets, which have around a 20-something% chance of dropping, I guess. With these eye runes, I'm guessing. Because I have both eye runes. I know there's something else that increases item discovery, but I can't remember what it is. Isn't it the coins? Or is that for Dark Souls? Because I know in one of the games, I think it's Dark Souls 1 has the freaking coins that increase your item discovery. Uh-huh. Why'd they make it so difficult for the wolves to traverse this place? Like, their AI just doesn't work in this area. Come on. Ow! Oh, what? I got the chunk? Oh wait, no, it's a blood rock to get the... plus 10. But chunks are still... That's still a 4% drop rate for chunks, and I got it. But no freaking beast blood pellets, are you kidding me? Come on. Where's the other wolf? Oh, he's right there. Come on. Excuse me. Okay. Tried to parry him, but that attack was way too fast. You guys still with me? Or have you lost me? Come on. I got the item that has a 4% chance of dropping. But I didn't get the item that has like a 20% chance. If that isn't luck in gaming, I don't know what is. Okay, I fucked that up. I missed that run attack. That is my fault right there. That is what we call fucking up. Spin Beyblade. God damn it. Why? These wolves are so annoying. All their attacks just catch you at the end of your roll. Usually I just run past them in this area since that's what... since they're so annoying to kill, but I kind of have to kill them to get what I want. And these are one of the only enemies in the game that drops them. I mean, the crows can drop them, but that is like a very low chance. Like, I think I've gotten one beast blood pellet from a crow in my entire time playing this game. And out of every playthrough. And I've killed a lot of crows. And I think the beast-possessed souls in Chalice Dungeons can drop them too. But I can't do that. So this is going to be the most reliable way to get them. And I already used all my madman's knowledge, so I don't have insight to spend on them. Can I backstab this guy? To sneak up on... No. Nope. Nope! No, why? Why did you come? How the hell did I aggro you? You're all the way on the fucking... in the hallway. You are not supposed to come into the middle area. What the hell? Oh, fucking hate these enemies. I lied about crows being my least favorite enemy in this game. Or my most hated. It's these fucking things. Yeah, fuck off. I don't know how the hell I aggroed that guy, but, you know. Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm not doing this. This is just... I'm probably never gonna get a beast blood pellet either, because I'm just not lucky. Alright then. I see how it is. Maybe there's somewhere I can get some more insight to buy beast blood pellets. Because beast blood pellets would make this fight so much easier. I think I already got all like the insight I can, but there might be like a few that I missed. Yeah, there's nowhere I can really get insight. I mean, I could go fight Margot's wet nurse and just get insight from her, but kind of want to fight Ludwig first. But that would make this fight a lot easier. Yeah, I'll go do that. Because that fight is really easy, and I could just kill her real quick and then get it over with. And I'm only going to try like once or twice. If I die more than that, then I'm not doing it again. I'm just doing this because I will get a 1/3 umbilical cord, which gives me 3 insight. I'll get insight for entering her arena, and I'll get insight for leaving, and that'll give me enough insight for a bunch of stuff. Then I can get insight for entering Gehrman's arena, but I don't want to do that until after I finish the DLC. So I'm probably just gonna kill Margot. Margot's wet nurse. I mean, I could always just...
BL4 Dom.
What? Hold on. After I run past this area, I'll check that comment. I didn't quite see what you said. What the fuck? Of course.
Sorry, I did count. Did you beat Ludwig?
No, I have not beat Ludwig yet. I am going to go kill Wet Nurse so I can get some insight to buy Beast Blood pellets. Nathaniel N, welcome to the stream. But yeah, I'm gonna kill Margot's Wet Nurse to get some insight, so I can buy Beast Blood pellets, because I feel like that'll help a lot with the fight. And Margot is a really easy fight, so I say that, and then I'm probably gonna die to her 5 times. I'm only gonna try like once or twice. I'm not. If I die to her a bunch of times, I'm not gonna keep trying. I'm just gonna go back to Ludwig at that point. But I've only ever died to her once, and that was on my first playthrough, so I might have died to her twice. I don't know. I think I only died once. But she does hit like a truck, so it can be easy to die to her if you're not fighting her, if you don't fight her correctly. Hi. You're a bitch. I fought you already. Not in this lifetime, but a long time ago. Oh yeah, I already have one.
You can dodge the nightmare stage.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, I didn't die. That's surprising. Okay. I unlocked this shortcut, so... You can dodge the nightmare stage? Yeah, you can just like keep running and stuff and she literally won't touch you. But most of the time I do enough damage to where I just completely skip the nightmare stage, but I don't think at blood level 4 I don't think I'm gonna be able to do enough damage to skip it. Just watch this cutscene. Such a cool design for a boss. Too bad in practice it's not a very good boss.
No, I mean when she casts it, if you dodge drop it, it won't happen.
God, did you stop? Okay, I need you to get away from the wall so I can actually get behind you. Please? Okay, thank you. Ow. That is not what I wanted you to do. Come on. There. Just being annoying. There. Should be able. This is some pitiful damage. Oh, the level 4. Hello. Yep. Okay. You can dodge through her transform to the... How does that work? I don't get how that works. I know if you do enough damage you can knock her out of it, but... Or just keep her from doing it completely. I'm gonna go to the other lamp, since I unlocked that shortcut, but... I didn't know you could dodge through her transforming, like, I didn't think that was possible. That's some ass damage. Oh, well, I got 3 insight. That's 3 chances at Ludwig, so I'll be good for now. I'll come back to her if I need to, but should be alright. Oh, wrong lamp. Why am I so confused right now? I just wasn't paying attention. Nathaniel, explain to me how that works. Like, how can you dodge through her nightmare phase? I know if you wait long enough it goes away, but...
She does a bubble around her that expands, and if you dodge that bubble's wall the effect won't happen.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Huh. I've played this game like 11 times, done like 11 playthroughs, and never knew that. Like, 11 playthroughs in and still learning new things about the game. Wow. So you know it's a great game. Alright, Ludwig. You ready to kick my ass again?
Haha, good luck.
Thanks. I'm gonna need it. Fucking charge attack. I dodged way too early. I hate when he does it like right in your face. I always dodge it wrong when he does that. It was a pretty good run though. Get some good damage in on him. If I can make it to his second phase with Beast Blood still active, this fight will be over in a second. But that is very unlikely to happen because Beast Blood usually runs out by the time I do enough damage to trigger a second phase. Ah, oh, that delayed swipe. I did good though. That delayed swipe catches me a lot. I tried dodging through it and he just... But I always dodge too early because it's delayed. Well, I still got him to second phase. Okay, I got one more shot at this, and then...
Second phase is easier.
Yeah, second phase is way easier. I always have a way better time with second phase than first phase. First phase is just... Ugh, first phase is rough. But I've been fighting him without Beast Blood, which makes it really difficult to get to his second phase. So I don't have the timings down as perfect as I would like. Really? He's not giving me good attacks this time. God, give me good attacks that I can punish you on. I can't build my beast meter at all. Thank you. Okay, I just got really bad RNG that time. I was hoping I'd be able to stagger him to get him down so I could build my beast meter, but he just wasn't giving me any good attacks. Now I'm out of Beast Blood. Which means I'll probably have to go fight Mario again, but I don't want to. Tried a couple more times without Beast Blood, and if that doesn't work, then I'll just go fight Wet Nurse again. I mean, I could always do Chalice Dungeons to get insight, but I really don't want to do that. Okay. Oh, my reaction time just wasn't good on that one.
Soft Lever is the best weapon. Burned me.
Yeah, Saw Cleaver is my favorite. I need to get off these stairs, dude. Bro. Oh, that was the wrong time to do that leap attack. Come on. No. Don't do that. Come down here. Thank you. Ooh. Oh. Ah, that double swipe. Forgot about that attack. Oh well. Problem is it takes so long to fucking get him to second phase because I don't do that much damage, even with a plus 10 Saw Cleaver with really good gems. Without Beast Blood, I don't do a whole lot of damage because he has so much damage resistance. So it takes a while for me to get him down to second phase, and then second phase I haven't fought Ludwig in a while besides this playthrough, so I don't really know the timings for the dodges very well on the second phase. Like, I know what attacks he has, but like I just don't know the timings very well. But his second phase is so much easier because he gives you so much more of a chance to attack him, and it's just less random. His attacks are less random. But I don't have the timings down because it takes me forever to get him to second phase, if I even do get him to second phase. Get me out of this fucking corner. Get me out of here. God damn it. I don't like corners. If Ludwig gets you in a corner, you might as well just give up. He's gonna kill you. Unless you're lucky. Which I am not, apparently. Oh, this is... Wonder how many attempts I've had at this guy so far. Probably a lot. See, he wouldn't be as hard if I had an ample supply of Beast Blood pellets, but I don't. I have to forage for Beast Blood pellets. God damn it. Thought he was gonna do a different attack. Ugh. The hunger is starting to get to me. I might have to take a food break here soon. Alright, I need to really concentrate on this next one. I'm gonna sit up and concentrate. Never mind. Man, the temptation to summon is high, but I'm not going to do it because I'm not a pussy. I told myself I was gonna do the Blood Level 4 playthrough solo, and I'm gonna do the Blood Level 4 playthrough solo. Damn it. I'm not going to give in to my desires, to the temptation. Because I'm not one of the people that summon during boss fights in these games. Just ruins the boss fight for me. You don't get the satisfaction of knowing that you defeated the boss on your own. Okay. That was just unfortunate. How long have I spent on this boss? Like 8 hours? Oh, it feels like it. Feel like I should like go to the chalice dungeons, get better blood gens and all that and stuff, but like that's very minimal. Because I already have an 1815. I already have in 18, 15, 18. And the most I'll get farming chalice dungeons is like a 21. So that's not like it's a substantial difference, but it's not enough to really change much. And that's just hours of work for very little damage increase. God damn it, of course. I'm gonna try the axe. Let me go change my blood gems, and I'm gonna try the axe to see how well it does. I don't think it'll do anywhere close to as good as the saw cleaver, but just try new things. Who knows? I mean, that's what I did with the Ebrietas, and it ended up working. I tried new things. The axe is not my favorite weapon at all. I don't really like it, but maybe the extra range will help me. I just have to remember to switch the blood gems back afterwards. It's only +8, I mean +9 instead of +10, but it's not that much of a difference. I just want to test it out for a few goes, see how it goes. If this doesn't work, then I'll just switch back to the saw cleaver and keep trying, I guess. If this doesn't work, actually, I'll go back to Margot's with the saw cleaver and finish her off, get the insight from her. Alright, how's the damage? Okay, not bad. But I doubt I'm going to be able to get a charge attack off many times. So, we'll see. Oh god. What is that damage? That first hit does no damage. That's some pretty substantial damage though, but the charge attack is risky because of how long it takes. God damn it. Could you not? And that thrust misses a lot. It does not hit very often. Been stuck on Ludwig for so long. I just need to kill him. I need to kill him. This stream has been going on for like 4 hours and I still have not fucking killed him. His defenses are so high. Like, his physical defenses are all max. And his elemental defenses are almost max. I mean, I could put elemental gems on and just see how much damage that does. But it probably wouldn't do very much. Especially since I don't have any good elemental gems. Yeah, that's some pretty substantial damage, but it's gonna be hard to hit that. It's risky. Yeah, that's good damage for the charge attack. Just keep doing it over and over again. Uh-oh. Ow. I don't know if the just doing the charge attack is gonna be a good strategy, but it does like 800 damage, so I could just keep trying it, I guess. It has good range and it does like 800 damage. It just is risky. I just have to find the right openings to do it. I'll try like 1 or 2 more times with the axe, and then I'm switching back to the cleaver. What's the damage untransformed like? Not the greatest. It'd still be better to use the cleaver. Yeah, I do not think the axe is going to be the play, but you never know. You never fucking know. I mean, at any time I could just switch to it, but that takes a while to do, so. If I can get him to the second phase with the axe, I'm definitely switching to cleaver. I'm not risking that shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm switching to the cleaver. Like, it seems at first glance it seems like it's working out well, but like it just leaves me way too open to attack. And it's I don't know if it's actually worth how long it takes for the attack to charge up. Like, that does about like 600 to 800 damage with the charge attack. But I'm pretty sure the cleaver would do the same exact amount of damage with the charge attack, maybe more, against him. I don't know. I'll try the charge attack with the saw cleaver to see if it does substantial damage, because I just want to test new strategies, because this strategy is not just doing what I've been doing over and over again is getting pretty monotonous. And so I just want to try different things. I mean, I could put that. That would boost my rally potential for like a few percentages, because that's plus 70. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna put this one on. See, like, that's plus 115, and the one I was using is plus 121. That's like 6 more damage. But I get the rally potential on this one. So I think I'm going to use this one. I think that'll be better. Because rally is pretty damn important in this fight. Ludwig is just pulling a big, huge get good on me again. Ugh. I'm so good at attacking his attacks and, I mean, dodging his attacks in the second phase. But, like, it's not quite to the point where I can... But then I'll just get really unlucky. He'll do an attack that I don't dodge, and then he'll kill me. Or if I get him to his second phase, then he'll do an attack that I don't quite know the timing right for, and he'll hit me with it. Okay, thank you. I really wanted that. Okay, I'll try this a couple more times normally, and then I'll go get more insight. Yeah, that isn't much more of a damage difference, but it's probably a pretty damn substantial rally difference. Yeah, that rally potential is just so nice. Okay, what a fucking dick. Stomps on me twice before I can even get up. Ugh. And I can't, like, just use poison knives or something on him to have, like, a little bit of extra damage going on because he has 999 poison defense. That'd be nice, though. That would be nice. Just have, like, him getting ticked for, like, 2 or 3 damage a second with poison knives while I'm fighting him. That doesn't seem like a lot, but it adds up. Okay, time to go get more insight. This boss is just kicking my ass over and over and over again. At this point, I really wish I kept a kill counter, like a death counter, for bosses. Where was I going? Oh yeah, Mergo. I went to the wrong lamp. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. I'll be right back.
Battery.
Okay, I am back. I had to take the dogs out. Oh. Okay. Ludwig is a really big curve in difficulty. I thought Ebrietas and Martyr Ligarius were bad, but like, whew. These two are, oh, that's the elevator I need, not the other. Oh wait, no, it's not. But, like, Ludwig is on a whole nother level of difficulty for Blood level 4. God, this elevator takes so fucking long to come down. A lot of elevators on the way to Marigo. Just saying. One has to wonder if this is like one too many elevators. As long as I send them all back down, it should be alright. Do I get insight for killing you? No. What a bitch. And another elevator. What the fuck? Whose idea was this run up? You have to ride on 4 elevators to get to Marigo. God. I need to get behind that attack, but I can't. Come on. Oh. She's not doing what I want her to. Okay. Do I really want to sit here to kill Marigo's wet nurse just for like 3 beast blood pellets to maybe kill Ludwig with? Because now I have to ride up those 4 elevators again. Which, yeah, I really don't want to do that. I get to ride up 4 boring ass elevators to fight a boring ass boss. Wow. How fun. I really don't want to do that. So I'm just gonna go back and torture myself. Well, instead of dodging that, I'm gonna back up. Oh, never mind. I thought I was gonna be able to back up to get some damage in on his head, but apparently not. It was too far. I thought it would go farther than that. Okay. Too far away for that. I was hoping I'd be able to get a charge attack. Okay, just don't lock on. Just hate that. I tried to lock on and it just reset my camera so I couldn't even see what Ludwig was doing. Okay. Ah, okay. Okay. I'm gonna give this one more try, then I'm gonna take a food break, but I'm not giving up on this guy. Not yet, at least. I mean, I'm gonna beat him eventually, but I would like that eventually to be today, not another day. Oh no. Oh! That was so close! I thought I was out of range of that AoE. But apparently not. Oh. Oh, that was close. I had to really concentrate there. I went completely silent. That was the closest I've gotten so far. Man, I thought I was out of range of that AoE. I probably would have been able to do it if it wasn't for that. God damn it, let me heal, asshole. Ah. If I can get to a second phase, this will be a lot easier. But getting to that second phase is the hard part. I'm gonna do this. Just in case. Which one is the stamina recovery? That one? Yeah. But wait. I can recover my stamina faster if I need to. I don't know how long it boosts your stamina recovery speed, but I'm guessing it's for like 30 seconds, maybe a minute. I don't know. Hopefully it's a decently long time and not just like 10 seconds. I don't even know what that said. Oh. Okay.
What up, me boy?
Dying over and over again. Yep.
You're dog water.
Okay.
It me Dom.
Yeah, I know. I looked.
Nika 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 nika. Wrong. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing, 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 emoji rolling on the floor laughing.
Would appreciate if you didn't do that. Kind of trying to focus.
Emoji pile of poo, emoji pile of poo, emoji pile of poo, emoji pile of poo. Okay, have good day. Yes, nika 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 nika. Yes, nika 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 nika. Murder. You got stomped.
Yeah. Cool. That happens quite a lot in this game. Especially at Blood level 4. Okay, this boss will start draining out of me real quick.
Monster is big gay.
Yeah, Monster's pretty big gay.
Small PP.
God damn it. That was an almost perfect run, and then he charged. That was great. I love having an almost perfect run and then getting hit by the charge attack. I'm gonna give it one more good shot, and then I'm gonna leave it there. And I'll come back to this boss another day. So hopefully we can make it count. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream there. I'll return to kill Ludwig another day. It was nice streaming with you guys. See ya.